Where, chat? What are we doing today? How we doing? How we doing? Ah, shit. I stopped streaming for a couple of days and I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Hi. Howdy, howdy, howdy. What is up today, people? How's everyone doing today? Everybody having a good day today? I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little low energy today. Maybe it's just because I haven't been sleeping well, but like, damn. I don't know. Lately, I've been going to bed or trying to go to bed at like 1 or 2. And like I go upstairs, I lie in my bed, and then I can't sleep for an hour or two. And then I can just come downstairs and end up playing video games again. I don't know what's up. I just like sleeping has not been in my physical capabilities in the past couple days. But let me get some music going. We are most likely today making more progress on Pokemon. So I don't know how far we can theoretically get today, but one interesting thing is going to come about with this. I need to somehow beat this game in a timely manner because next week the Switch 2 launches. And with that, I'm going to be getting one, obviously. Um so I have to figure out like how transferring my saves and shit's going to work because realistically next week I am busy like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I am working nonstop. Like we're talking 8-hour shifts every day. And then at one point I do the midnight launch on Wednesday. And then I also work Thursday in the afternoon. So like I'm probably not going to be live until Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That week. With the maybe possibility chance of me going live a little bit earlier on like the Tuesday if I work at 6, like I think. Um so I'm just going to figure out like what's happening. Um and then once we do all that, I'll figure out how to transfer over my saves. I'll figure out how to get everything in line so that way we can, uh have our save. Because it'd be really annoying to have to restart because oh no, the saves didn't transfer. Hold up, I need to actually like launch the program to be able to see my Switch. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. So I'm hoping that we can get a ton of progress today. Holy shit, another one. Hold up. I need to reopen Scarlet and Violet. I need to ensure that I'm all saved up. Because my shit needs another update. I swear that the updates have been like non-stop in prep for the Switch 2. It's a little annoying. Yeah. They're getting ready to brick every single console. Yeah. I'm kind of excited for the Switch 2. Maybe it's just because like I played the Switch a lot, but I don't know. I'm ready. I want to see how much higher my frames can get. Also, it's so hard to tell like what's false rumors, and what's like confirmed shit right now. Oh, here's one of the things that I was unsure about in terms of find out which games are getting free updates for Nintendo Switch 2. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, nice. That's the only one that really affects me. Yeah. So it looks like they're getting updates for Switch 2, which is it's gonna be. I wonder what the Switch 2 update is gonna entail. The content of the games differ depending on game, but they may improve graphics and add support for features such as game share. I don't care about game share. I'm not gonna lie. Nintendo Switch 2 has a bunch of new things to learn about, so we're not gonna assume you know everything means yet. Game share is a feature in compatible games that allows folks to play together with just one game. For example, let's say you have the updated Captain Toad Treasure Tracker game and a Nintendo Switch 2 system. Once you connect to your friend's system with Game Share, the two of you, you play every course in the game together. Your friend doesn't need to buy the game to play. Shared locally to another Nintendo Switch 2 or shared online to another Switch 2 via game chat. I mean, I'm not going to be using the game chat feature, but that's good to know that I can share my games with people. I'm curious, though. It says that there's a bunch of sales going on just before the Switch 2 launch. What does this mean? Great deals. Jesus Christ, there's 2,000 items are on sale right now? What the fuck? 25%, 65%. Jesus, a lot of these are mental deals. You can get Diablo 2 on the Switch? What? Doom Anthology on the Switch, Jurassic World on the Switch. Wow. A lot of these are games that I did not know they had a Switch version. I did know about Borderlands, though. I did know about that. I personally wouldn't get any of these. Oh my god, you can get fitness boxing training with Miku? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really interested in getting any of these. Yeah, I'll personally pass on all of these. You can get the original Doom. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of these, I'm kind of like, eh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I will say, there's very specific games that I like playing on the Switch, just because it makes sense to me. But a lot of these don't. I'm like, eh. Releasing more about Mario Kart World. I will have that, so maybe I play that like for our launch party, because I think it'd be fun, you know, play a little launch party with us. Yeah. I won't be playing the Switch though day one, because by the time I get home at like 3 in the morning, I'm not gonna be alive. I also work the next day at 3 p.m., so I'm gonna need to like, you know, pass the book out right away. But it shouldn't be too hard with that. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be pretty mentally like gunskis. But there we go. Where did we leave off? I can't remember. Just opening up all my tabs for Pokemon. Okay, we're about to go into the poison battle, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I was gonna fight Atticus, and then we were gonna do a bunch of the encounters, leading back towards Larry. Okay. Can do. Oh, wait, didn't I just defeat Atticus? Or did I just show up here? I think I defeated Abacus. Quick way to check. Yeah, looks like he's defeated. Nice. I forgot to say that I defeated him. Let's see, what was my team that I used to kick his butt? It was Dark, it was Arc, Titan, Grump, Chess, and Spidey. I think I just had Spidey and them in here just to evolve them. I'm decently certain of that. I also need to go catch a Meowth in this area. Also, I have to double check, but is my... I don't recall when Nuclear evolved from Tandemaus into Mousehold, unless I just accidentally caught a Mousehold and I didn't even realize. Top of that, you've evolved, Chudo's evolved, Sandiest is still Sandiest. Staravia was evolved, Deerling has evolved, Stantler will never evolve, Larvitar evolve. Do I have a... No, I still have Chess at Corvus Squire. But I do have a Wiggly Tuff now. And a Skeledirge. Okay. We actually got a... This is one of the strongest runs ever. I think I've already said that. Hello, Oki. Yeah. This has actually been a really strong run. So let's go ahead and go catch the Meowth that I was supposed to catch in this area. I think it, wait, hold up, was it in this area? Yeah, the Steel Titan encounter, so that we should have a Meowth in this area to catch. Huge group. Alrighty. There's the little guy. Pretty sure I need to stay on the path, because I'm pretty sure that's where I've seen the Meow spawn so far. Not too certain. I actually don't know if Meowth will spawn at night. I think that's why I originally didn't catch a Meowth, was because it was night when I was able to do the encounter. Well, it's either that or you might be closer to the city. Oh, right there. Bop. God, it's so hilarious seeing, like, a tiny-ass Meowth and then just Dark looming over. Quick ball. What do you nickname a Meowth? Coins? I'm gonna nickname you Prophet. I don't know why. Probably because payday. Fit. Send Prophet to the boxes. Okay, so that's this one caught. Oh god. Who wants to fight? Wait, no, you don't have levitate. Oh no, you do have levitate. I don't know why I thought you didn't have levitate. Oh. Oh, shit. I need to swap. Yeah, Titan should be able to handle this.
Let's see.
I think our current level cap is 36, not 30. Like I said, I've been tired. Restarts. Level cap. Level 36 is the current cap. Raunchy. Oh, that one level was enough. I'm not gonna lie, it's been fucking hot at my house today. I am not okay. I am sweating my ass off sideways. Who texted me? I swear to God, this is my boss. I'm gonna crash out. It's not. So I don't know how, but in the past week, I've been contacted for 7 shifts. 7. I don't know why I get contacted so much for work. It's supposed to be a really easy job. Shit, I was about to do something. Right. Okay, now that we've done this encounter, we need to do 2 in the Tangri Thicket. Then we need to do 2 in the Thicket. We need to do 1 in the Plaza, and then 1 in the Mountain. And then those will be our encounters. See, like, these always throw me off because I want to say that's, like, a blue, but I know it's not. Also, I should really heal my guy. Should really heal Dark. Honestly, Dark did pretty good despite being only at level for the fight. But now that we're in the thicket, I'm gonna double check audio. Hold up. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, now I can pull up the encounter list. I can pull up its source and show down. Bang. I need the Tangri. We're getting 2 encounters here, but I'm rolling for 3 just for safety's sake. In 3, 2, 1. Bang. This is probably the best encounter I could have gotten here. Left to right, because that's how I read. Trudel Mimikyu. Ooh, alrighty. Those are some powerful options. but with the thicket, the one that was first was the Strudel. Technically, we're gonna get Atticus's after we do all the fights with Nimona and Larry. Atticus and counter. Which Nimona encounter is this? 4. Larry encounter. Hold up 1 second. Someone just texted me. Alrighty, let's go get a little Strudel. Toad Scroll would have been cool, but I don't know how good he is, logistically speaking. I can't run any status moves on him, but I feel like his learn set is a ton of status. Where's the little Strudels? I know they spawn here. There we go. I feel like I'm gonna kill this thing if I attack it at all, so I'm just gonna throw Great Ball on Great first. Scorpii is a poison normal type, or normal poison type. Don't want to talk. I feel like I should name this one Brain Rot. Because graffiti, I don't know, anytime I see graffiti now, it reminds me of that, like, train running game that you see on, like, TikToks. I can't remember what it is called. Brain Rot. Nope, nobody's leaving the party. I've got a lot of people asking me right now about Switch 2 questions, because apparently I'm just the go-to contact for everything. It's probably because my information is more accurate. Okay. God, that's probably going to be the best thing about the Switch 2, is I don't think I'll be lagging in these areas anymore. Or at least I'm hoping. This is the Dolly Plaza passage. Okay, perfect. So, I'm gonna show and tell again. We're gonna go to this. Not Strudel. Dolly Plaza passage. We get 1 encounter. Bang. Sneasel. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Actually, yeah, that's actually really nice. Lots of lag. Weather effects. Oh no. I need a Sneasel, if you could, please, game. I actually cannot see anything. What the fuck? Get away. That's not good. You're a normal type, right? This should kill. Then headbutt was certainly an option. Damn. Not enough. I'm in the range of death. I know that. Oh, no, I'm running. Mistake now. Wow, that was the choice. God. Chose death before allowing me to kill it. It went on its own terms. I genuinely can't see shit. Okay, let's head this way. There should be somewhere that Sneasel spawns around here. Hearts back, no. I can't see shit. God damn it. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. That's what is in this. And just hit with a double kick. This probably isn't going to do much with the... Yeah, that attack drop hurts. Actually, you know what? I just need to run. I can't afford to get a ton of XP right now. Because I need to... God damn it. Leave me alone. Ah, there it is. There's the Sneasel. Shit, Sneasel. No, it's right there. Perfect. I forget that this passage spot actually has some decently, like, high-level stuff for the area. Nah, that's gonna kill. Okay. Try again here in a second. Oh shit, I can't see. Great weather effects. Feels just like home. I genuinely don't know if this thing would live a hit at all. Anything. Perhaps just an Ultra Ball? How do you think about that, friend? Hmm? Nice. Alrighty, Bandit. You're on the team. Oh, Dark Ice, you were quad weak to fighting. Sometimes I forget Sneasel has that dark type. I don't know why it's the dark typing I forget about. I just always remember the ice type. Yeah. Party. Bucks. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember how to evolve Sneasel. Is it a stone evolution? No, I think it's XP. Level up at night while holding a razor claw. Shit. Okay, so I can currently get it at Mesa Goza. Forgot that Sneasel's evolution happened during the era of really weird ways to evolve Pokemon. There's always a few every generation. Which makes it goes. I will say, a part of not being able to sleep, my stomach has been not kind. I have no clue why. But we power through. Yeah, general plan is just gonna be like, my plan is to get through Larry's fight and then get through hold on, where is it? I'm gonna do Nimona, Larry, all the encounters, and then I'll do Rhyme, all the encounters, and then depending on if it's like 9 and how I'm feeling, we'll do the Great Dusk. But I will say this run feels a hell of a lot faster than the past ones. I don't know what it is, but I feel like we're just flying through the game right now. Okay, battle items. Finger amulet, punching gloves. Punching moves and prevents. Oh, I probably should have had that on Lucario from a while back. Well, let's do this. One Razor Claw with. Do this one with Cash. Because I'm gonna do the throat spray with. Sweet. I now have a very powerful item in my inventory for one such monster. Okay. Give item to hold. Bunsen, you are getting the always powerful, always amazing throat spray. Bandit, you will be given the Razor Claw. And now I think it's also time to give Big Root to Zer. Item. Now, going into... I think Dark's gonna stay on the team for this upcoming big fight. Give Dark the leftovers I have. Yeah, Dark can hold the lefties. Okay, Arc is absolutely joining us. Let me actually assemble the team. Because I think Bunsen's joining the team. Trump can go away. Crab is on the team. Now, I think for water type, I'm still going to be rocking Piranha. And then I need you to go away. What do I have? I've got a ground, I've got a rock, electric steel, fire ghost, water. Still need a grass type on my team for coverage. It's a pretty solid ass team, I'm not gonna lie. Is there anything else I'd be looking for in it? Not particularly. Almost everybody has an item except Piranha. That's fine. Okay. Let me head back to my encounters. We have the Sneasel now. We still need to do our mountain encounters, but honestly, I'm just gonna do both the mountain encounters over when we fight, like once we're done with Larry. Just because I technically am gonna have, I think, 3 encounters for them. Hold up. Because I separate Glaciata Mountain into north and south, but that doesn't mean I want 4 encounters here. So I think I spread these out. Because you're gonna be the lake encounter, you're gonna be north area. And see, what is an area that doesn't get multiple encounters? You get an extra encounter. You've already gotten an extra encounter from Kofu. Sato Desert gets its 2 encounters. From the Titan. Is there an area that doesn't have a... I think area 2. I think you're located in area 2. So area 2 gets 2 encounters. Area 1 gets 1 encounter. So I think if I shift over... Yeah. I'll shift Rhyme's encounter over to North Province Area 1. And then your encounter can be the Glaciato Mountains, and we'll do 3 encounters for Glaciato Mountain just because it's so huge. Unreasonably large. Okay. We've got a team, we've got a plan. Now, here's the question. Do we want to fight Nimona before or after? I want to say after. So we need to set apart. We could do it before, and then I can set my team up in a way that I can deal with them. Which I think I will. What do we have for moves? No. Let's see, if I go into the database and I look at Skeledirge. What do you get for ghost type moves? You'll get Shadow Ball 38. No, I think I need to fight Larry first, because otherwise I'll over level. Yeah, so we'll fight Larry. Fighting Larry first is actually probably the idea. Bunsen will take the lead, I think. Because Larry's first Pokemon has Sucker Punch. But I think Skeledirge can take that. Yeah. I think I just set up the sweep with Skeledirge.
Because how slow is Skeledirge? 66 base speed. So theoretically, I'm faster than everybody. Except Staraptor, which is Intimidate, but that's fine. I'm not worried about Intimidate. It's literally the first Pokemon that I have to worry about, that's it. So we'll fight her afterwards. We'll lead with Skeledirge. And then we'll swap if we have any problems. Honestly, Torch Lung Throat Spray should theoretically make it so that way I one-shot everything. Doesn't matter what it is. Hello, Nimona. I will not be fighting you. No thank you. Yeah, so we're gonna take on the gym, and then we'll fight her, because hopefully I have an extra level or two on Skeledirge, because her team is technically a higher level than, Larry. That's why I want to always fight her second. I know my little list thing says fight her first, but I'm not fighting her when I'm 36, stuck at level 36, and her ace is level 37. Yeah, all of her team is level 36. Like, fighting Larry first just makes more sense. Ugh, yeah. I wonder. Well, I wonder whatever could be the code. I still remember it. Flame Blast style, medium serving, rice balls with lemons. I went around the long one. Dun, dun, dun. Grilled rice balls, medium serving, extra crispy, lemon. I do like that you can literally skip all the encounter, like all the fights here. Actually, you know what I could do to avoid Sucker Punch doing super effective damage? I could literally just Terastalize. It might try to hit me with a yawn first, though, so I have to be careful about that. Because I'm pretty sure I can avoid that if I just say fuck it and don't Terastalize. We'll see. Alrighty, Larry, I'm gonna kick your ass. Sorry, buddy. You're my favorite Pokemon character, but I have to do it. One time,
Alrighty, buddy. Let's do this. Bunsen kill. I just say it's let's not go too hard. Yeah, you know what? I did eat 2. I had 2 burgers. Give him a torso. It still affects me? Short stray was used up. It's not even trying to use Sucker Punch. What the hell, Special attack Rose. Yeah, I'm not gonna play with the drill run combo possibility. So I'm gonna immediately swap out. Yeah, honestly, swapping dessert is probably the best idea. Ooh, starting it off with dodging the attack already. Let's just do a double kick. Right, the Dunsparce is decently bulky in terms of HP and defense. Paralyzed. Aiza. How much is this gonna do? Okay, just a casual crit. Shit. Leave. Okay. I think Dark can absolutely take a hit. He's our bulky lad. Oh, also, chat, I've been opening up more Pokemon cards off stream. I've just been slowly... I thought that would do as much as it did. Maybe... No, I should just kill. I was gonna say maybe I should up my defense. Yeah, so I think I already spoke about getting the Hopsization, which is the big hit card of Journeys Together. But I also got Lily's Rabombi, which I think it's a cute, you know, looks nice. Honestly, I should probably just hit the Bulldoze. Yeah, there's gonna be a common thing here. Oh, right, I've also got lefties. So go with lefties, and then I get the Leech Seed healing. That might actually put me close to max HP. Just brings me up to max. Alrighty. Let's just hit. God, that's a strong-ass move. Bunsen's up. No. He's staying. So this is better than cornered by my boss. True. What a king. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to swap to Crab. because I want to see how well this works out. Low energy day. Yeah, I will say, a lot of times the vibes of the music in this game do not match the vibes of the battle. I think I remembered why I swapped to just playing my own music. I don't know. Scarlet and Violet, yeah, Scarlet and Violet has some of the best music, but I also think it's got some of the worst music. Like, the gym leader music does not feel gym leader. Like, this part gets decent, but, like, the rest of it is... eh. Like, I could pass on it. You know what I'm saying? What if I sword stance first? I think I can take 3, 4 of these. Yeah, I can take 4 of these. I don't have to worry about crits because of shell armor. But I'm thinking this should do a good chunk of health. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna do a little bit more than what it did. I guess we'll go in for this. I'm not gonna paralyze. I know that's a bad idea. It has facade. Yeah, just a Thunderbolt should be fine. There we go. Easy peasy. I can't wait to fight him as a flying gym leader. Just absolutely nuke him from orbit with Arc. And honestly, if Arc dies, we've still got Mig. Okay, Larry's defeated. The team we went in with 1, 2, clear. 3, 4, 5. And where was our last team? There we go. 6. Marcus victory. Okay, now we've got to deal with Nimona's headache. So... I'm not gonna lie, once we've gotten rid of Gumi and Lycanroc, I can probably swap into... No, because he's gonna Thunder Wave. It doesn't... Flower Trick is gonna be the biggest pain in the ass to deal with. Okay, so... Probably go Piranha. Piranha. I don't know who to go into. Probably Zur. Probably Zur. And then once that's dealt with, probably gonna go into probably Dark against Pomo. Alrighty, Nimona. Okay. Shit. I just realized, I'm technically starting off the fight with, yeah, so turn 1, I'm swapping into Piranha, and then I'm playing on the back foot for the rest of the fight, which is gonna be lovely. Actually, no, I shouldn't do Zur for Gumi, because it's got Sap Sipper. Actually, probably staying in on Piranha would be the best idea. Yeah. Piranha, maybe swapping to Arc. Yeah. One of those two would be a better idea. I'm not too worried about the Gumi, so I can always just swap in and just be able to take some hits. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Bunsen can handle this fight. I need Bunsen for dealing with the other one. We also go into Crab here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go Crab and then hit a Rock Smash. Hopefully weaken this Lycanroc. Fence drop. Shit. Nothing there. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Only thing I gotta worry about is a flinch, but I probably just... Never mind, I went for Cell Rock. We're fine. Honestly, yeah. Let's get Piranha in the fight. You don't need foil. Trying to play as close to set as possible. Really? Try Arc. Actually, I could probably... I just don't want to get hit by that Thunder Wave. Wow. It. Come on. Hit the Volt Switch, please. Not ideal, not ideal. Come on, Arc. Come on, Arc. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? I think I do go Bunsen. I'm hoping this thing didn't predict my swap. That's insane. I know this isn't very effective. I just want the boost, and I knew it was going to kill. So theoretically, I'm at +2 special attack. Next turn is Palmo. It's got to be going for Spark. It's got to be going for Spark. Arm thrust doesn't hit, quick attack doesn't hit, and if it's just gonna paralyze me, it's gonna die. One more torch song. Okay, this is okay. I wasn't gonna outspeed anyways. I just need to not get para hacked. See, now on this turn, what I'm going to do is I'm going to terrestrialize, and then I'm going to flamethrower. It could be worse. I could also be confused, you know? So the paralysis isn't too much to worry about. If anything, it's probably a good thing that I didn't get hit by Spark, because I'd be at a much lower HP. I might be able to survive a hit that I'm going to be taking anyways. Because it's going to terrestrialize Flower Trick. I just need to be able to survive that. If I can't, it's going to be a little infuriating. That's all I have to say. So I'm just going to say, that never happened for us when we had Meowscarada. It may be a critical hit, but like physically, it's not very effective. It shouldn't kill. It should not kill. There is in no way, shape, or form that this is Flower Trick should be able to kill. However, having said that, if we get flinch hacked, or not flinch hacked, we get para hacked, we're just it's over. I need to sack somebody. Okay, never mind. I'll be fine. And I don't get paralyzed. It's game. I'm at +2 flamethrower terrestrialization. Yeah, that's a dead Meowscarada. Oh, that's a flawless fight right there. Yes, buddy, you can learn Shadow Ball. You've earned Shadow Ball. I'm going to be spamming both Snarl and Shadow Ball in the next gym. Oh, sweet Jesus. Air Blast. So now that I know Terra Blast is either physical or special, it's really nice. Because I think it gives me a fire type move. It gives you an elemental, basically an elemental flamethrower. I think it's base 90, right? Or is it base 80? If it's base 80, it's not as good as I think it is. I think that benefit is like, is the fact that it swaps and that it is either like special attack or attack based off of whatever's higher. 80 attack, physical. That might, Terra Blast might actually not do too poorly on a crab. Swap out Rock Tomb for that. Not terrible. The only problem is that I have to be terrestrialized, otherwise it's just a normal type move. That's the big, like, kicker. Oh. Easy fight, easy life.
we now have a ton of encounters to go over. We have 2 of our mountain encounters. We have our Atticus encounter. We have our Nimona encounter 4, the Larry encounter. I don't even know where I'm going to encounter. Where I'm going for Nimona's encounter. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could. You know what? I'll do an extra West 2. Actually, do I have another passage encounter? I'll use hers as the passage encounter. Well, let me see. Let me see. They're gonna be the ticket. No, because I think I have one more Nimona fight in the list. Yeah, I do. I have a Nimona fight all the way down here, but I think that's to give me a second South A4 and then 2 South A6 encounters. The next one is Rhyme, then Tulip. I always forget Tulip is a thing. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna quickly go make some tea, and then I'll come back and I'll think of our plan of attack while I'm doing it. While I'm getting some tea. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea to me. I will be back.
Hey, chat. Welcome back. Alrighty, I have a little bit of tea. I did also put on a shirt. Sun's finally starting to set, so it's getting a little cool out there. So, plan of attack, plan of attack, plan of attack, plan of attack. Let me pull up the list again. Both mountain encounters. Atticus's is the Mimikyu, so let's actually go get the Mimikyu, because I know what I need for that one. I think Mimikyu is going to be an interesting team member. God, this place lags. Okay. Objective is to find a little Mimikyu. I know they spawn here, I just don't know what part works they spawn in. So I don't know if it's going to be one of those things, like there's only one that spawns in the forest in one specific spot, or if they just spawn everywhere and you have to get lucky. But I'm decently sure they're here. Read inside Oh, right there. Level 32. Okay. I'm immediately gonna swap, and then I'm gonna paralyze this thing. Actually, I'm gonna hit this thing with Thunderbolt first. Yeah, because I want to break the disguise. I think you need to break the disguise in order to catch it. Am I catching a Mimikyu with Thunderbolt? Ooh, that might actually be really cool if that's the case. Yeah, here's a Great Ball. Haven't used a Mimikyu before, so I'm curious to see how this goes. High special defense, low special attack, high physical attack. Really? Wow, this thing's got a lot of immunities. Normal, fighting, dragon, only weak to ghost and steel. What the? What? Oh. Yeah, my PC's feeling it. What to name a Mimikyu? It's a little, what is it? It's the disguise Pokemon. Hold up. Mimikyu. Nicknames. Buh. Ooh, that's a banger name. Envy. We're gonna go with that. We'll send Envy to our boxes. Actually, because this next gym, what? Level 42. Okay, yeah, so I actually have something. Because it's level 42, then it's level 45, then it's 48. Yeah, okay. So this is the area of the game where you do not do much grinding. Alrighty. Okay, so that's the Mimikyu and Tangri Thicket. Yeah, you know what? I think I need to do the encounter in the passage, which is a graveyard. Honestly, it's better than getting that later. I'm just hoping that it's not snowing right now over there. God damn, the frames are going. I might need to restart my computer again. Not like right now, but like after stream. My shit is lagging. God, Opera, why do you use so much? Yo, it's good, Spy. I think I've got to lower the amount of memory this thing has access to. I'm gonna throttle that shit. I don't know why Reddit itself is using so much RAM. Well, should be fine now. No longer spiking. It's going all right. I'm a little out of it. I haven't been sleeping much, so I'm very tired now. So hopefully, because I haven't been sleeping much the past few days, tonight, I'm actually gonna be able to, like, pass out. Yeah, I don't know what's up. It's literally just like, I would go upstairs to lay down and like, you know, perhaps, I might do another cleaning of my sheets. I just cleaned them, but I'm gonna clean them again. See if maybe I can like freshen them up and make my bed feel really nice for me to sleep in. I mean, I should also probably just do it because it's healthy and good. Oh, sweet, there's a graveyard. Okay, this is the encounter for the second encounter for the passage. I will say, this run, though, I'm very proud of how well we've done. I would not want to. Gonna swap to Dark. He can eat a dig. Nah. Couldn't do shit because you were paralyzed. Get in the Pokeball. Get in the ball, dipshit. You failed your attack. By law, you have to get in the Pokeball now.
don't want it. Well, this thing is level 36. Surely you can take a bulldoze. Doesn't let the play until. Yep. It was to stop. It was to stop the people who were worked as like shipment people. From what I know from my company, they warned us in advance because we're getting. My store already has the Switch 2s in it, and we were warned, hey, we understand some of you have already purchased these, but you're not getting, it doesn't matter if you get it now or if you get it at the midnight launch on the 4th, the thing is not going to work. We did get that warning. They were like, hey, like, full transparency, to stop people, like, no offense, like the employees of the stores that are getting them in, to stop them from getting the system earlier than anyone else and playing it on it earlier and leaking a bunch of stuff right before the launch. They have it hard coded. Ah, shit. I'm waiting until that's the thing though, is some people don't give a shit and they literally buy it because they get a discount or something at their store, and they'll play it day one. They'll play it before. I know that happened with the PlayStation at a couple of GameStop locations. You had GameStop employees like getting the system a week early because we had to get them all in to ensure that we had all of the correct, like we had the correct amount of consoles in for the people who pre-ordered. And then they were like, I'm just gonna take mine home. Like, I've already paid for it. It's here. I'm just gonna take mine home. That doesn't make sense. Or there's a direct before. I didn't know about that. Did not know about that. But yeah, I heard that well, we were warned, one, we were to not touch them until the midnight launch. I don't know if it's true, I just heard. Yeah. No, I was informed that there was something in place to stop employees from being able to play the Switch early. And then on top of that, I heard that the company was not going to be tolerating people just taking them home. It didn't matter if you already had it fully paid off. Like with how serious GameStop's getting right now, I've seen people lose their job over Pokemon cards. Because they held extra Pokemon cards and like left them under the register for them to buy at the end of their shift. And they withheld like quite a few. Fired. Or final last surprise for, if anything, what I could see it doing is like a quote-unquote direct where it's just like them like announcing how happy they are and they're so glad players are able to finally get their hands on the Switch, and just to go over some like light concerns. Like I could see them doing one more of their comments on like why they're doing only codes on the cartridges, which I've explained to people why they're having to do the codes on cartridges instead of the entire game, and people are like, still, it doesn't make sense. And I'm like, you know, it really does make a lot of sense. It's just you don't like it because you don't feel like you have a physical thing. But I can tell you right now, with the current technology, if the game devs didn't want you to play their game, they could break the game the second you connect to the. Because the thing people forget is a lot of games have a Wi-Fi connection mode, like that they can connect to, and it doesn't matter if, like, the second you go online, they can break it externally. And it's something you just, you know, if you break their terms of service, they withhold that right. Also, my other thing is, like, looking at the people that are complaining about, I can't mod my console, I can't do what I want with it. Why is this surprising? Modding consoles has always been illegal. It's always been against the terms of use. You're not allowed to modify the product that you purchase. You've never been allowed to. Like, people don't complain about, like, fucking what is it, Porsche or something, making it illegal so that way you can't modify their cars, and if you do, they'll like straight up ban you and repossess your car.
Everyone's been fine with that for years. Why is it all of a sudden a problem when Nintendo is like, yo, don't fuck with our consoles. Don't fuck with our software. Like, they own the copyright to the software and the hardware. And you're shocked that they don't want you fucking with it. It is one of the few things that I genuinely think is the dumbest complaints. Like, I get it. I get it. People are upset because, oh my god, they can ban your console. They can, if for whatever reason, if you break any of their terms of service, they'll just turn off your console. It'll never. No. There's degrees of like them breaking it. They've made their stance long and clear about modding consoles. They've never cared about if you're able to mod games like when you emulate them online. But just don't emulate their current games that are out, and don't try to emulate, you know, my only issue is the fact that we're paying more for physical games, but we don't actually. We're not paying more for the physical games. You're just paying more because Nintendo is starting to match the rest of the industry in price for very specific games. Hold up. I gotta pull this up because I've got beef with people's take on this. I genuinely have beef with people's take on this because to me, their take does not make sense because their take is based off of a lie. Everyone's acting like it's every single game is all of a sudden $80 USD. No. No. Here. Let me pull up the show and tell again. So this is EB Games, like, Nintendo Switch. If you look at what the expensive games are, they're AAA games. But they're still just regularly priced games. Nintendo is just matching the market for price. Dragon Quest is still going to be $80 Canadian. Like, they've only upped, like, Jamboree's price. They've only upped Mario Party's price. They've only upped Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild is cheaper. Like, it is only very specific games. Also, I pre-ordered this bitch. This bitch mine. This bitch mine. Like, most games are not the $80. They've just made their heavy hitters more expensive because they're very large games. Like, I'm sorry. How many people out there have more hours in Mario Party than they do most other games? I'm sorry. In my childhood, I have easily logged 1,000 hours in each of the Mario Parties. They are well worth this price value. Like, they literally have just matched the prices that Sony and other AAA devs have set for their games. So if we go back in, go PS5. Let's look at PS5 games. Look at this. None of these are Sony games, but they're all cheap. None of these are Sony games. They're all cheap. Oh, sorry. What was that? Gothic's Collector's Edition is $200. Silent Hill 4, $99.99. They have literally just matched market value. Digimon Storytime. They've matched price. Yeah, they've literally just started matching other AAA devs' prices. Project Motor Racing, $99.99. They're only matching prices. The AAA devs have said. Nocturnal, none of these are really AAA. Where's another AAA one? This is the limited edition one, but $169.99. College football, $89.99. Let's be honest, they've released the exact same college football game for the past 5 years. And you're telling me this one is $90. At least Mario Party shakes it up by adding in a ton of different mini games. You get a ton of new maps. Also, I do think it's funny that we're finally getting Choo Choo Charles in store. Yeah. Like, if you want cheap games on the Switch, they're gonna exist. It's just not gonna be the flagship titles anymore. Which, from a company standpoint, it's kind of reasonable for them to finally start matching market price. Especially if we want to get mad at any one company for announcing a huge price hike, let's get pissed off at Rockstar, who says that, you know, GTA 6 is going to be $100 base US. Fuck off. I'm not spending $100 USD on a game. Unless I'm getting some premium collector's edition. And then you've got companies that, like, do much shadier and shittier things, like the Borderlands devs, where you've got their CEO basically being like, true fans will find a way to pay for my game. What a fucking tool! I'll say that again. What a fucking tool. Once again, Borderlands as a series died back in Borderlands 2. It ended there. You can't convince me 3 was a thing. 4 is gonna... Everyone's, like, coping that 4 is gonna be decent. The only thing that's gonna be decent is its gameplay, and then the story is just gonna be more 8s. It's the same writers from Borderlands 3. Such an L move, and he looks like someone who'd say that. Dude looks like he'd park a tiny car like some people park their truck. And if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Hold up. Okay, we've got 2 encounters right now for the mountain. So I'm gonna roll. Bang. Yes! I was actually hoping for this. 1, no. Yes, I can do Mischievous. But I remember speaking about this. I'm going to go catch a Grubbin, and I'm going to go do the other trait. So that way I can get a Gengar. So... Da, 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 da. There we go. Cerebi, in-game trades. Where is she? What does she want? She wants a pin urchin, and she gives a level 24 haunter known as Hauntikins. Okay, so we're gonna catch a pin urchin here. And then I'm going to go trade with that person for a haunt. I want king. I'm pretty sure you can get a pin urchin over here. Actually, hold up. I should probably double check where I can actually get a pin urchin. Okay, never mind. I don't have it in my list, so I will double check here for... It does just spawn on the... Yeah, it does. Yeah, no, I really don't like, I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like the dude. I also just hate, the game as a whole right now. Or Borderlands as a whole. They really, like 3 really just, like, lost me. I'm glad I didn't end up purchasing it right away, because I think I would have been really upset if I had purchased the game and then been given that. Especially because I heard the DLCs were just as rough. I was never into Borderlands, so I can't watch the series be killed. Yeah, unfortunately, I was really into Borderlands 1 and 2. And then at the time, I couldn't afford to spend the money on Borderlands 3. And I was like, okay, I'll get it in a bit. And then, I think it was less than a week I was planning to go get it. And then I saw a bunch of people playing it and just dogging on it. And I was like, oh, they just don't like Borderlands. I get it. It's a rough series when you're getting into it and you don't understand what you're doing. And then there was more. And then there was more. And it kept going. And it kept getting worse. It was just this, like... I just want to say it was sad. It was sad to see this game die like that. I kind of forgot about the movie. I'm not gonna lie. Because what they could have done to make the movie, like, no matter who was in it, really good, because it was Kevin Hart and a bunch of other people that didn't really feel like they fit the roles of the people they were portraying. All they had to do was at the end of the movie, have Claptrap be talking, and then have the actual, like, and then have, like, obviously, like, people who are insanely good fits for the actual roles of the characters there. And the entire thing is just Claptrap's retelling of the series of events. Because then it makes sense why, you know, Kevin Hart is playing the character he is, or this person is playing the character he is. Because Claptrap is playing them down, or making them look like things that they aren't, because it's Claptrap. And Claptrap's kind of a tool. Like, genuinely, that's all you need to do to fix the movie, is, like, before the credits roll, just one scene where you have people that fit the design, the speech, that just, they are the character from the games, but in real life, and you have them sitting around going, yeah, Claptrap, we were there. That's not what happened. And then Claptrap's going, well, that's how I'm gonna tell it. Boom, done. Like that, it's over. Movie over. All of a sudden, it makes sense why everybody looks what they do. And from what I've seen, that would fit Borderlands humor. But it literally, it's one very quick, like I'm talking like maybe 10-second scene. And it would just fix everything. Everyone would be like, oh shit, okay, this is Claptrap telling a story and just being a tool. Okay, this makes sense. This is adding up. It's literally just like one 10-second. Hell, it doesn't even have to be 10 seconds. It's like 5-second scene. And then everything makes sense. Everything is adding up. Every weird thing that was in the movie that it's like, I don't really know if that character would do that, or wow, this really isn't like this character at all. Makes sense, because it's Claptrap lying to make himself look better. I think it's, yeah, you. Yeah. Like, it's all they needed to do to fix the movie. Yeah, that's my new boy. Evolve into a Gengar. Alrighty, Huntikins. There's only one headache I have to deal with, and that is this thing not listening to me. But I think once we get into the Elite Four, we're fine. Okay. Now we'll go talk to this lady. Well, we'll go in and then the professor will show up. Like, there's a lot they could have done for so much in the Borderlands series that, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it really just feels like they're beating a dead horse. They shot their own game series and then just started beating it with a stick. And don't get me wrong, I love Kevin Hart, but, like, he did not make sense for the character he was gonna be playing. Because you want to know what they could have done as well? With having the Claptrap scene at the end of the Borderlands movie? They could have added appearances from, like, Krieg. Or, like, characters from Borderlands 2 going. And then you can have Krieg just going, wow, you guys sound hideous. Or something that Krieg would say about flesh sacks looking like mutilated bodies. It would make sense. It would make so much sense. What was the other encounter for this? It was a Mischievous, because I can't do the Houndstone. think I have to wait till nighttime. Yeah. So personally, I'm not gonna be getting it. I'm not gonna be getting Borderlands 4. I don't even think I'm gonna keep up with it. The series died a while ago. It's time to let it rest. You know, let's make our peace with it. Yeah, I think I do need to wait till night in order to be able to get what I need. Okay. What do we have to do? We need to get to level 42. Or level 41, let's say. And, we got some work. You're gonna stay. Those ones are gonna be a pain, so I'll take you out. I'll take Crab out. I actually have a decently full box, and we haven't had anything die. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. Okay. Let's start with Prophet. I'm leaving these two in just because they're going to be a pain to level up. Let's add Brain Rot to the team. And then we'll put everything that's fully leveled up properly into box 2. Yeah, box 2. Bag. Who's the lowest level right now? Pretty sure it's Hunter. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can even change his name. Yeah. The one that would normally there for change nickname isn't there, so we just have to deal with Huntkins. Sneak time. Make sandwich. Ham. Yeah, but I wonder what the day 1 update is gonna be for the Pokemon Scarlet Violet. It sounds like they've prepped a lot of older games that were higher in quality but couldn't use it due to the Switch's capabilities. It looks like they're getting graphical update, which I'm interested in. Maybe in the update I can also get some fucking drip. Oh, right, it's gonna make me replay a cutscene. Okay, remember, 42 is the cap. I'm gonna have to look at what Gengar can learn, or is available to him now. Brain Rot wants to learn Poison Jab. Hell yeah, Brain Rot. Let's do Poison Jab instead of Fang. I can't remember. Grafii. What is your ability? Okay. It can be Unburdened or it can be Poison Touch. I pray to God I have Poison Touch. Poison Touch means if I use certain moves... What is Doodle? Fuck, it's Unburdened. I'm gonna try Doodle instead of this. It's gonna do a soft boiled. I already know it. It's gonna turn one soft boil. Heal Pulse. I'll take it. If I'm gonna run around fighting Pokemon trainers for money later on, before we do the Elite Four, we're using profit on everybody. Power Gem. Yeah, you know what? You can pick up Power Gem. Yeah, profit's gonna be really useful in just getting our money up. God, this is a tiny chancey. Instead of high horsepower, we're going with an earthquake. Hold on, I have to double check what my... Where's Larry's gym located? Over in West something? I think it's West A3. Have I not done a West Area 3 encounter? Right, because Dundozo was my West Area 3 encounter for, yeah. Discharge. It's got a higher chance for paralysis, but I think I want to keep Thunderbolt. Even though Discharge can hit many targets. Perhaps once we get into the point where I'm doing double battles in Teal Mask... No, Indigo Disc. I'll swap it out for Discharge. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't want to... I have to run from this fight. If this kills, it's bad. Yeah, it's gonna kill. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to run. Real quick, I'm gonna roll the West Area 3 because I need that for the Larry encounter. Ba-bang. Yo! I will take that. Very psychic type. Fading would be happy. Okay. I'm just going to level 41. Bandit will join the team when it's... Can Prophet take on one of these guys? I think Prophet can. I believe in Prophet. I think all things considered, Prophet can handle this fight very well. Lynch couldn't move. Lynch couldn't move. I think Payday is a special attacking move. Can't remember. No, it's physical. Go for soft boiled. Sledge. Okay. Yeah, okay, we win. I want to see if we actually get a ton of money from this from spamming Payday. Fury swipes. Hold up. Let me look at Payday really fast.
Not payback, I need payday. Fury swipes. I can't remember what his technician boosts the power of moves under a certain thing, right? Less than 60 power. Okay, so I want to be rocking less than 60 power on everything. I think, weirdly enough, I don't want special attacking moves, so I'm gonna get rid of Power Gem. No Sucker Punch. 450 Poké Dollars. I'm actually gonna Google this, just payday stack. Hold up. Payday will give you coins based off of your level each time you use it. If I can get the amulet coin, I think this would go even faster. Amulet. Oh, over in West A3. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try terrestrializing and then just spamming payday. Just to make my life easier. Because I think this is a base. It's 50, 25. I think this is technically a base 75 physical normal move with stab 1.5. With stab 2 times. We're looking at base 1. We're looking at 150 attack today. Yeah, honestly, keep using soft boiled. I want to see what happens. Let's bring War off. Oh. Scatters coins with value equal to twice the user's level. Okay, so 32. So every time I'm using this, I'm getting 64 coins. This is where we swap and kill this thing with something else. Oh, shit. I don't even know how many times I use Payday. I want to say like 5 times. It's probably a lot more than 5. Apparently someone has somehow gotten it, so that way Payday gets up to the max amount of money you can possibly make it drop. Which is mental. Very bulky. Underway. Yeah, I think we're gonna go to Defy. Don't take a long. I think Poison Jab can kill. Yeah, we good. Yeah, level 42. Haunter's approaching. Let's throw Guildmaster in. Let's throw Zer in and Zer. Just because I don't feel like wasting time right now. I think if I had a ton of time to just spam Amulet Coin, or Payday Amulet Coin, I think, you know, I would be okay with that, but... Incense. So I can further double the amount that is dropped by Payday by giving an Amulet Coin. So I can it does double your Pokemon's level, plus you can then further double that, based off of Amulet. Just be 2 low rolls. It wasn't 2 low rolls. Soft boiled. I have a nice herbal tea right now, so I'm fucking fine. $41.
Let's keep it going. I didn't put the lucky egg on someone else. Ah, that's fine. Hey, critical hit. I'm gonna do a Horn Leech just to get some health back as well. Yeah. Lots of damage, lots of HP back. Rock Tomb. Who wants to learn Rock Tomb? Let's do Rock Tomb instead of Rock Throw. I kind of wish I could get a Terra Rock or Bombardier. I feel like it'd be really nice. Who's my lowest level? Piranha, probably. Actually, no, Spidey is. There you go, Spidey. Just poison jab constantly. I don't even remember what Grafai's like stats are. What is your base stat total? 485. Actually, you know what? Not bad for something that evolves at 28. Only 2 weaknesses, 4 resistances, 1 immunity. It's actually decent. Oops, no, didn't want to learn block. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not worried about certain mons over leveling like Grafai, because quite frankly, I don't think Brain Rot's gonna see any use in this current gym. Yeah, for the next couple, because he's not gonna be good in the Psychic gym either. Like, I might be able to use Gengar against the Psychic gym, but he's also probably gonna be really weak. Substitute. Substitute's normally a good idea, but you know what? No. Damn headbutt instead of hypnosis. Spidey, you're not learning shit. I've used you once before and you failed me in the past. I will not trust your species again. Do not trust your weak bug. There's good bug types, and then there's, you know, Spidops. Let's get Raphael in. Alrighty, Carrier, you're up. Aircraft Carrier inbound. Ooh. So much damage off rip. I'm pretty sure this one's also the Titan. So, I'll take it. Whack. Big damage. No. No counter. Yeah, we're still good. Guildmaster has a little bit before 40. 1. The joys of grinding in a Nuzlocke. Oh shit. That did almost nothing. I was expecting a lot more from Rock Tomb. might not get as far as I thought, because I've got to grind. Kinda forgot about grinding. Asking Graveyard in the box, or in the team. Head down this way. What am I looking at for time? Nope. Wrong button. 3 minutes. I mean, I've already gotten quite a few Pokemon up to level 41, 42, so I can't really complain, but it's gonna be so long. The slow and steady grind. Yeah, instead of Torment. Nope, we're still good. Oh, also, update. Spy, are you still here? I have no clue Spy's here, he might not be here. I'm gonna let him know that the emote is almost finished. I thought he'd be happy to hear that. Lots of damage. Emoji. Sticky web, yes. No helping hand. Graveyard evolves. Last Respect, if I remember, is just ass. I'll throw it on the list, but I don't like it. Another one fully leveled. Nuclear on the list. Ah. Constantly trying to keep an eye, make sure I'm not over leveling. Over leveling is cringe. Damn it. Maybe I should have put a wise on this carrier. Dab. Let somebody ping me. What did I do? Nothing. Okay, it's a nothing burger ping. Nothing burger ping are okay. Is that it's pretty good, it's pretty good, it's pretty good. Big attack. Schmack. Ah, balls. I think that makes it so that way I can't one shot. Or two shot, sorry. I think he'll barely live. Never mind, I was wrong. I'm a big fat liar. Gastro acid. Who wants to learn this? No. Charm. No. Hold up. Nuclear, you should absolutely know population bomb. Why do you not know population? You got friend guard, so I can do the really scummy strategy. When do you get population bomb? 53! Shit. Okay. On my way up, I'm gonna try to fight one more Chansey. I mean, also, barrier's good, north's good. Just want one quick Chansey. No? 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 Okay. Okay. Well, I'll just set up camp and then... Make sandwich. Time to make 43rd ham sandwich of lifetime. Yum. I feel like one of those kids that's allergic to basically everything in life. So they have literally the exact same meal every day. I knew a few. Yeah. Well, I say I knew people like that. I knew people who probably should have had a lifestyle like that because they were allergic to so much.
They did not give a fuck. I'll phrase it like that. If there was ever someone that I knew would die one day from eating, it would have been them. Like, I think they were, like, gluten intolerant, they were lactose intolerant, they were allergic to peanuts, and a few other foods. Shellfish, seafood in general. I don't know what else it was. God, she was just allergic to everything. I felt bad for her. But she was a psychopath. She was like on God psychopath. She loved McDonald's chicken nuggets, but she couldn't eat them, technically. But what she would do is she would peel the chicken nuggets. Yeah. Yeah. She used to peel them in order to, like... Oh, shit. This is gonna be one of those fights. And by one of those fights, I mean I'm gonna swap to somebody else. Nuclear family, let's go. I'm gonna do the maximum amount. 1. What's the other abilities that I could have had on this? Technician. Technician would be interesting. You go Technician instead of Friend Guard if you wanted an offensive one, just to raise the power of the moves. Let's just try Play Rough. I don't even know how much this will actually do. I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure Mousehold is just like a terribly weak Pokemon, and that's why it's good. Is because you can use like Population Bomb on a Pokemon that's got like, I can't remember what the ability is, but it's whenever you get hit, it's a stat, and you just go crazy with a Population Bomb. That was a crit. That should be, yeah. Expanded evolving. Weavile's got a, if I remember correctly, got a dummy thick, yeah. Dummy thick attack stat, 120. Painfully weak to fighting types though. What do you get? 4. You can get beat up. Let's do that instead of Fury Swipes. Need a physical ice move. Ice Shards, priority ice move. Do that instead of Icy Wind, and then I'll put on Slash instead of Quick Attack, and that should be high crit rate. Moveset. Ready to go. I hate that I have a special defense, upping special defensive nature Weavile, but you know, is what it is. I actually don't even remember Weavile pressure. Raises PP usage. I think, quite frankly, I'd rather take Pickpocket. That wasn't even in a crit. That wasn't even a crit. Oh, I forgot how good we love. Bandit wants to learn Hone Claws. Yep. Don't move me forward. Fuck, move me forward. Whoa! Way. Land a crit. There we go. Ah, fuck. Land another crit. Ah! There we go. I'm curious how much would beat up actually do with this. Because I'm pretty sure beat up is based off of how many Pokemon are in the team, right? No, no helping hand. One more to level 40. A run. But I'm gonna push us in the party. It's gonna move me forward quite a bit, you know. Yeah, but look. This is absolutely gonna aggro. What's their nuts? Crit. So it's affected by Technician. Its base power is equal to the base attack party member divided by 10 plus 5. 120 divided by 10. That's 12 base attack plus 5. Wow, that's rough. Instead of using each party member's attack stat, the user's attack alone is used to calculate the damage of each strike, because this speed up is now affected by boosted sword stance and attack fasting moves and choice band. Furthermore, base power per strike is no longer 10, but instead equally based on the attack base stat of the party. So it goes off of each Pokemon in the party. Oof, that's rough. Let's 2 more. Jaw Lock. Target from switching out to either of them faints. The effect goes away from the Pokemon leaves. Why not? Seems interesting. No nuclear. Ooh. Get rid of Assurance for this. Bug type with a fighting move? Hell yeah! Okay, boxes again. Okay, let's throw Grump on the team, and then let's throw... oh no. Yes! It's good, because I think I forgot to heal. I think I can take a singular hit. Famous last words. Critical hit, critical hit, critical hit. Bang. No. It'd be funny though if this thing used heal pulse. Come on, give me a critical hit. Come on, one more. That's the crit. I think, like, with slash being increased critical rate, Envy wants to learn slash. You are a physical attack. Yeah, let's just get rid of Mimic. Mimikyu's eventually gonna have play. Actually, I should use Mimikyu in this upcoming fight. Grump's entire purpose is going to be scum strats. Who needs to be? iTunes actually, his farming isn't hard to do, so. It's one of the most, it's probably one of the, like, surprising points of this run has been iTunes. He's surprisingly been decent. Jawlock. One thing that I'm interested to encounter, once we need a Pokemon to run away now. Use Jawlock again. Damn it, softball. It's gonna be because like this game, we have a lot of Pokemon from a lot of other gens. As we make our way back through the gens, it's gonna be interesting to like, oh, all of a sudden I have access to these Pokemon and not these ones. I've got this regional form now instead of this. I think it's gonna be fun. Although I can say I'm still not looking forward to Sun and Moon. I'm sorry. I understand a lot of people like Sun and Moon. I'm not one of those people. This is a terrible idea, but I think it's gonna be hilarious. Okay, 41, cool. Anybody else hit 41? No? Throw Knight on the team, and then everyone left really is all physical attackers, so grinding is going to be nice. I'm gonna put Titan in the lead, because Titan is going to be joining us for the Ghost Gym. I wish I could also use him in the Ice Gym. Actually, I might be able to. Stone Edge. Stone Edge. Beat it. Super effective against ice. It missed. I guess I can't. Wait, because he's a rock dart. Yeah, so I can use him. I mean, I haven't damaged you, so soft boil ain't doing shit. So I think for the next little bit, Titan's staying on the team. Yes, Titan's on the team. Who else? Skeleturge is on for a little bit. He gets traded off as soon as we go into the Psychic Gym. Your entire existence shall be scum. Yeah, I think... Mimikyu as well is absolutely coming with us. I'm just trying to think. We might be able to get away with a Carrier. Honestly, we should just stack our team with Fairy and Dark types. I think I might
keep Chess on the team just because Chess is really tanky. And that's a steel type. Sandy Gasp. I could see taking him when he's Palo-Sand. I could see taking him when he's Palo-Sand into the Psychic Gym, but aside from that, not really. Good damage. Good damage. Yeah, you should pick up Iron Defense. Instead of Confused Ray. Wrong. I'll say, I'm just realizing there is actually a ton of ice-type trainers throughout the generations. Because there's Lorelei, there's Price, Glacia, Candace, Bryson, Wolfric, Melanie, and Crucia. It's gonna be so fun to go back to X and Y. Go back to Megas. I guarantee you, when I'm able to like Mega Evolve, ooh, I'm gonna be geeking out. I didn't even see what level the rest of my team was. I'm not gonna lie. I have not been paying attention. Someone's over-leveled. I already know it. Hey, nope. We'll just hit 41. Nice. How much does this do? Actually, not bad. I should be fine. It's just gonna spam soft boiled. We're in a loop. Is that a fucking Pokeball in the air? Please tell me somebody else is seeing that. Absolutely, it's time for Chess to evolve. Alrighty, give me Iron Defense. Give it to me. Give. Me once. Me takes. this. It takes too long. You. Oh, that is... Okay, that was the trainer. That was her Pokeball going up and down her hands. I was like, did I glitch the game again? I'm getting way too good at that. Just got a hell of a lot stronger. God damn. I can tell you right now, if we can get a Rookity in Sword and Shield, we're set. It's game over. Oh, you got in the way. This is unfortunate for you. I just have to fight this Floette too. And the reason why I have to fight both is because if I was going to fight a Chansey, I'd be at level 42. Hold up. Jess? Yib. I didn't even realize Mimikyu was level. I think Rage is gonna get some good moves here in a second here. Whack. Oh, it's so much more damage than anybody else's. He's just that strong. Ooh, this one can take a hit. Surprise, this one secretly has Eviolite on it. Hold up. Is that... No, it's green. Back. I can never tell. I can never tell if, like, it's the blue shiny Floette or if it's the green some days. Another double kick. What's Crudge? Introduced. If a Pokemon with Crudge who eats a berry or is affected by a flung berry, effect activate again end of next turn. Final Gambit. Hell no. Oh, God, I don't want that either. Anger Point would be interesting on Tauros, but I don't think it's actually that good, all things considered, that you have to take a crit. Oh shit! Whoops! Accidentally put Knight level 42. You will take Crunch instead of Bite. I know I could do like flinch scam, but I don't think I'm faster than most things, so it's not gonna matter. I think after this we're gonna be all good set for level. I'm still good like weakness wise to do one more set of gyms. Well, I gotta check to see if this fan, how loud it is getting caught on my mic. Thankfully not. Wait, what level? Okay, no, we're still good. Yeah. In my head, I'm actually wondering what team I could possibly run for Alola. Honestly, I just hope I get a Toucanon. Toucanon's red. Most forgettable bird is its middle form. But by being the most forgettable form, it is also not the most forgettable form. Least visited sites. Least popular. Actually, you know what? Just to make my life easier, I'm gonna give Mig the, let me... I'm gonna give Mig this, so that way he levels a lot faster. Honestly, I think I'm gonna make the bold decision. I think we're gonna take iTunes with us to fight the Psychic Gym. Like, I don't know. I'm feeling iTunes. Absolutely cannot take a hit. But what I'm thinking, Spell Stinger, if it can kill, we're set. Because I'm pretty sure in the Psychic Gym, what she starts off with is like the perfect thing for... Yeah, starts off with, oh, it's for Farigiraf. Oh, I thought Farigiraf was a dark Psychic, but it's a normal Psychic. But you know what? I still think Felt Singer... Yes, you get that Ice Slash, little guy. Get rid of his orb. You don't need that. You don't need that where we're going, buddy. I think I might actually be able to rock iTunes for a bit. Almost over leveled him. Okay, iTunes, don't worry.
He'll join us on the front lines.
Purely because I find it hilarious.
And my entertainment is going to get me killed.
Because the thing is, if I can get a kill with Bell Stinger, I'm pretty sure iTunes is faster than the rest of them.
Come on, Cricketoon, please be a quick one. Base 65 speed, okay. He's not faster than 3 of her Pokemon, but you know what? That first one's all that matters. Once you get that attack spike, you know, you pop off. That's what I'm saying. God, it's such a horrendous idea what I'm thinking. It's absolutely gonna get iTunes killed. Give me a close combat.
He went up 2 levels? Damn it, Falcon. No, Falcon, you don't get agility. Your job is to hit something with close combat and then pray to God you live. Get rid of Electro Ball, you don't need that shit. Okay, hold up. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom one more time and then we'll keep the party going. Alrighty, chat, I'm back. Ugh. My stomach is not a fan of my life right now. Okay. Fuck my foot. Okay. I need to create the A team. We're going in to fight Ghost Eggs. First off and foremost, we're not bringing Bunsen. Bunsen is not making it to this gym. Bunsen might make it to the next gym, not this one. Hakutua, no. 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 I think just because of your tankiness, I'm going to say yes. And you're going to start off our list. You are going to be the start of this amazing group of heroes that is going to crush this gym. I think we got to go with Bandit. I think if I can get Night Slash on Bandit instead of Beat Up, easy. He clears. We'll get Envy on the team. You gotta get iTunes on the team. iTunes has earned his spot on this team. Titan, we already know is joining the team. And he's gonna stay on the team for the next couple gyms. I think Titan actually is staying on the team for a hot minute, now that I think about it. I think Titan is just locked in on the team for the rest of the run. We could do Carrier. That is a possibility. Not Dreadnought. No. Poundstone is a ghost type. He's got Sand Rush. Yeah. White gets Technician, so it's base 90 plus bullshit. Plus, yeah, I think that's the lineup. We'll lead with Prophet and Titan. Or no. We'll lead with Envy and Prophet. Or let's try iTunes and Prophet to lead the party. And then if iTunes over levels, is what it is. Let's head over here to something. Montgomery. Yeah, I just really think it'd be fucking hilarious if iTunes can not only, like, stomp this entire gym, but the next one as well, because it, you know, I'm just saying. Okay. Now let's think of items. Let me think of items. I'm thinking we do lefties on chess. I think those are chess's lefties now. And then let me take a look at my bag. Nope. 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 No. Additional effects of moves. Let's give the cloak to iTunes. And that's mainly because I just can't think of anything else to throw on him. That's a chance he's good. God, this little town sucks. You know what? I think I'm gonna head to West A3. We're gonna fight a few
Oh no, I can't. I can't. I don't, because I'll level up. I'll level up if I fight trainers right now. I think once we finish this gym battle, I'll do that. I think I go in with no items. I think this is one that I am okay with not having my team full of items. This is probably gonna bite me in the ass, but you know what? It is what it is. We also need to go do our Larry encounter, so when we finish up what we're doing here, we'll go over there, fight some trainers, get our Larry encounter. I don't know what to do after that. I'm just trying to think of like the optimal path in my head, but like I think we say fuck it, we ball. I like how many Dreepy are just like chilling. They're just floating around, just hanging out. Alrighty, Moist Critical. Tell me what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, because this is the gym challenge, I'm allowed to technically over level, I think, based off of the ruling for this game. No, because this is the test, not the gym challenge. No, so I'm not allowed to be over level. So iTunes will over level, it's fine. Like, that just means he's prepped for the next gym. Yeah, that's... I'm not a huge fan of that, but... Oh, that's a kill. Okay. No XP, no XP, very little XP. Perfect. Actually, we might actually be okay. This is really unfortunate. This is the one gym... I think this is probably the easiest gym challenge slash test you could possibly have. With getting the stats boosts for getting a kill, if you start a landslide, it's just gonna keep going. I don't know how I feel about their running animation. I don't know why, but it reminds me of Crab Game. Wow. Good night. Ow, crit. Technician Bite's just disgusting. Damn. Yeah, a lot of these are gonna be really quick fights. Another 5k in prize money. That's nice. I'm gonna have quite a bit of money after this. I believe that with that, the stage is all warmed up. Oh wait, no, I have to fight Sledge himself. Like, this entire gym fight is like, oh, you got a KO? Congratulations, you're gonna steamroll the rest of the fight. Okay. Night Slash and Bite you. I do not want to deal with you. Ooh. It doesn't even show me how much I was damaged by it. Yes, you're... Wait, Slash might be out of the power zone. I think I still take Slash over Fury Swipes every day. So I'm only getting a 50% buff in attack, so I'm doing like 27. Pure Fury Swipe, unless I'm rocking loaded die, it's not worth it. 27 times 5 hits. Yeah, it's not that good. Flinch. Flinch. Or just die. Damn. Yo, iTunes. With the crates. Damn, dude. Ah, fuck, he over levels. It's okay. Yeah, you know what? I think I might swap back to my music. I don't know. I want to, but I don't at the same time. Okay. It's a shame, but honestly, it's probably best because I think I'm gonna rock Envy and Titan now. Because I think having those two set up is gonna be the best idea. Starting off the fight with them, yeah. Gonna be very nice. But what's the level jump to rhyme?
Yeah, because it's 42 and then immediately to 45, but I don't want to level because I have to go fight Great Tusk, and that might over level me. Yep, I'm ready. Because I think at 44, I also evolve into Tyranitar, which is let's go. Nice. But we're going in against Rhyme, 4 Pokemon. She's got Bayonet, Mimikyu. What is Mimikyu weak to again? Ghost and Steel. Maybe I should have led with Corviknight. Let's crush Rhyme. This Rhyme battle should be one of the easiest fights we run into now. I literally just need to start a cascade effect. So by taking out the Bayonet, we should be good. Takes normal from dark type moves. I forgot Envy doesn't have any moves. Okay. Swap into chess. Actually, I think I'm gonna hit an EQ. That'll hit everybody. Envy's gonna swap out for our flying type. We still get that immunity as well from Corviknight. Yeah, that's gonna hurt Titan. That's disguise broken. Now I can hit that with a steel. I don't know if Steel Wing will kill though. Like I said, this gym music just like I'm not feeling it. Icy Wind again. Shit. The speed drops hurt. I'll have to get Titan out of there. No, no swagger. No flame. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap out Titan for attack and special attack, and that's the same for Titan. But Titan's getting out of here. Titan can't take another hit right now. I just need you to hit the steel wing, buddy. And then we'll go into Prophet, because I think Prophet's gonna dodge the next two, because I think it's gonna double up on the ghost attacks. Oh no! Went in on chess. Wow! 2 misses back to back. That's rough. I know Steel Wing is 95 accuracy, but this is crazy. It's only 95, right? It's 90. Eh. Double up. Wow, use it on Prophet. There we go, Steel Wing. That's gonna raise attack on both of them. Now I only need to deal with Rash. No Rash. Yes, I do want Chocolate Bar. You can get rid of Baby Doll Eyes. Yeah, this is a fight that you really don't need to terrestrialize in. Because that's a +2? +2, I think. You're gonna power trip Electricity, you're gonna use Bite on Houndstone.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You lose.
Because Power Trip not only gets stacks because of the special attack, because of the attack bonus, but it's getting extra damage stacks from another thing going up. User boasts their strength. The more the user stats are raised, the greater the move's power. I don't know the exact numbers on it, but I know it's a lot. But it's 20 base power plus kind of super effective plus a lot. Ooh, Lynch? Forgot that thing knew. Fuck, dude. Yeah, Electricity is gone. I think I'm still gonna swap. Yeah, I think... Never mind, I'm going first. Yeah, with Prophet Speed bonus. Just hit a drill attack, and then... Fight. Good shit. I'm honestly impressed that thing lived a +1 bite. There we go. I get Shadow Ball. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot you get Shadow Ball from this. Wait, I already get it on Scarlet here in a second, so eh. Hey, yo, what's up? What's up, Teach? I'm glad you can't hear my dog going ballistic. I don't know why she's going crazy. Both my parents are upstairs. They just don't do anything whenever she goes ballistic. They just let her bark. I don't know why. Ah, shit. I thought the camera was going to spin around. See, now I just hold down. And it'll have me face the other way. Okay, maybe not. Don't touch anything. There we go. Okay, we'll hit up the... Yeah, we'll hit up this. I was gonna say... We're about to go fight, look like someone who likes Beastars, whether that's a compliment or not, I'll leave the decision to you. I mean, Beastars was alright. I'm not gonna lie, I read the manga and I dropped it after a bit. Because it went a lot. It was a lot. At first I thought it was gonna be a really interesting story about like, I thought it was going to be an interesting, complex dynamic between the socio, blah, 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 blah. It turned into way more than what I signed up for. I had to drop it because I was like, damn, this is crazy. This is not what I signed up for. Hold up. Next, we're fighting... And with you. Trying to think of like the team we should rock for this next fight. Because I'm thinking, no, Skeledirge is terrible. Skeledirge is, well, it's a fighting type. I don't know if it's a ground fighting type. What is Tusk? A Great Tusk. Is it Great Tusk? Something like that. Beastars has kind of 3 180s in the narratives. The only other manga that I might see is Vinland. Yeah, but I don't know. Vinland Saga's 180s kind of felt it felt earned in the narrative, kind of like there was nothing else to do, so something had to happen. But Beastars, it just 180'd out of nowhere. Like, it felt like I got my neck snapped due to like the entire thing shifting gears out of nowhere. Like, I'm not gonna say it's bad, because it's not. It's not a bad manga. It's just, if it's not what you're expecting going in, it's not going to be something very palatable. Okay, so it's ground fighting. Huge defense, huge attack. Well, it's got knockoff, so I don't want to rock any ghost types. Titan's probably going to get his axe kicked if we rock. Well, we'll keep Titan in the team right now. Prophet, you served your use. We'll keep Chet. Well, actually, hold up. I think chess is actually a really good idea for this upcoming fight. I think we go chess and we go carrier. And then we bring in Falcon for the back line. And we can honestly rock these three as our core team. I liked, but I also like Pop Team Epic and Inferno Cop after that. Nothing surprises me anymore. Yeah. Yeah, B-Stars, you really have to be in a good headspace for, because it's just, it gets really, like, kind of depressing and dark after a bit. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm more of like a Gurren Lagann, like, standing up on your chair, shouting to the top of your lungs when, you know, the peak of the show hits its high. I can't really say there was a scene for that in B-Stars, for me at least. A lot of it felt like a lot of doom and gloom. Oh, right, shit. We're about to go fight, I need to change my team. We're about to go fight, Oh, no, wait. We're doing Great Tusk. What am I doing? I was about to go to the gym. So this is the the Earth Titan. Yeah, like, I'm someone that likes watching feel-good anime. I enjoy laying on my bed, kicking my feet like a schoolgirl, watching a romance anime. That's me. That's who I am. I like the good vibes. I think if it had stuck with some of its main themes from like season 1, like from like the first arc, I'd be chill. But when it got into like the crime ring, crime syndicate, for me it lost the sauce. But I have a recommendation, something underground. Hell yeah, I'll take recommendations. I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? Is this show gonna traumatize me so severely that I have to go see a therapist for the next 4 years? I mean, you say we don't have to be afraid of it being canceled, but No Game, No Life was immensely huge, and we're still waiting for another season. I mean, I think I waited almost 6 years for another season of Log Horizon. Great Tusk is Pokemon that came from the Great Pal. Alrighty, yeah, I got this. I think I Terrasilize into a pure flying type, and then I'm in a really good position. Fighting's neutral, yeah. No, don't Terrasilize yet, because I still have another fight that I have to get. Start with a Drill Peck, and we'll see how much damage we take. The anime is something like... It worked with a can of soda and a pack of Doritos. Why does this sound familiar? Hold up, I need to Google this one because I think I've watched this one. Yeah, I have. I'm caught up with the manga right now. It's a great read. It's a like fantastic fucking read. because you've read the manga from what it sounds like. Still, I love this scene when he like the bow and arrow when he like first is able to like, you know, ooh, that was good. That's some good art right there. And it honestly, yeah, it does give me like 2010s anime vibe. Definitely 2010s anime vibe. Oh no, he's eating something. For me, I think the scene of... Oh. You know what? That's also a really nicely drawn scene. There's a... Actually, you know what? There's one later in the series, and that's when he breaks the invisible wall. Like the barrier. He pierces the barrier with his arrow. That's also another bang. I don't know, I just like, chills. Probably be true. All good, all good. Damn, that's it? I really need you to do something in this fight. Right, by going pure flying, I got rid of my immunity to the... Oh no. That's not good. Yeah, that knockoff hurts. Wow, he actually did something. Anyway, nothing again, Bo. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My hero was good for a bit. It peaked at the overhaul arc and then kind of just went downhill from there. Now, if we're talking about the better My Heroes series, which is Vigilantes, I love myself Vigilante. I think the main character of Vigilantes is a lot better than Deku, and I will die on that hill. Oh, 43, good. Get one more dramatic scene. Time to mash through all of Arvin's scenes like I always do. Honestly, at this current rate, I might actually beat Scarlet and Violet, the base game of Scarlet and Violet, before we, before I get the Switch 2, which will be nice. Yeah, that's the other thing is in Irma, you definitely, yeah, a lot of the characters that you wouldn't think that you would see a lot of get their spot in the sunlight. Honestly, I felt like My Hero was going that route with Class A1. Um, and then they kind of just didn't. And I felt really weird about it because I was like, why did you build up Class A1 like we were going to explore all of them and they were all going to have their own like big parts in their own arcs? And then they really didn't get used aside from like a core 8. Also, I think the peak is overhaul, but the end of the manga spoiled me a little until this arc. Reason being, there's the being a hero without powers. There's already, honestly, I feel like they missed a huge potential of Deku getting his quirk back. Because they kind of played it off like, oh, this doctor told Deku he was quirkless. Oh no. And then lo and behold, it's the same doctor that's been stealing people's quirks. Imagine how crazy that would have been if Deku actually had just like a different quirk. And it got stolen, and then he like gives up one for all, and then he gets his own quirk back. Like, poetic. I just feel like it could have been so good. Like, I would have been so happy to see like the reason why Deku went through all this strife and pain in his life for not having a quirk was because this dude stole his quirk and he didn't even know it. Imagine that. Imagine that is a key part of the story. Is Deku had his quirk stolen from him when he was little. His doctor lied about him being quirkless and like made up a true symptom, but just said that Deku had it, but he didn't actually. Lied in order to steal his quirk. More how they decided to do. Yeah, honestly, it was a nice way to end it. Honestly, I feel like the after chapter, like the epilogue chapters, made the ending better. But I don't know. I also I wasn't a huge fan of like, surprise, all for one, you've 19 quirks now. I didn't like that. I liked the idea that Deku was always trying to recreate his fighting styles and learn different fighting styles and like learning that, oh, I don't have to use one for all like All Might. I can use it myself in my own way. I just feel like we were hitting a point where Deku was on the route to surpass All Might with his ingenuity of just using a standard like power boosting quirk, strength boosting quirk, and then all these other quirks started getting used, and I was like, okay, you kind of killed like his one thing of like, this is a super creative kid who can use a ton of quirks all at like he can like, he's a genius when it comes to quirks. He researches quirks, learns about them, and he's got a very basic quirk, and he's going to use this in ingenious ways. And they just kind of wrecked him. Hey, what's up, Christina? How are you doing? Yeah. Getting ready for bed? Nice. Nice.
I am slowly making it through this Nuzlocke.
Okay. Next thing I have to worry about here, I think I will do all the catches first, because I've got a bunch of encounters that I haven't taken yet. Feels a bit that my hero suffered from the Naruto case where the original message of effort is natural gift got lost along the way. Yeah. It definitely does give me those vibes. Because the entire purpose was that Deku was just someone who was... He was someone that was so fascinated with quirks but didn't have one. And we always wanted to know why he's the only person we've ever met in the entire story without a quirk. Like, I get it, it's a rare symptom. But the only one? You're telling me we'd never seen another quirkless person in the entire story. He didn't meet anyone. They didn't set up, like, you know, oh, here's someone else that's quirkless and an adult, you know? Look at how they live their life. No, they didn't. They did nothing with it. They literally made him quirkless to gift him a quirk later. And to never come up again. Okay, I've got to catch a Hatena in this area. That's what my encounter for this route was supposed to be, and I just never did it. The question is where are they? They also have a bunch of random bullshit power-ups. Yeah. I do like the original Naruto, and I like Shippuden up until, like... I like Shippuden up until the end of the war arc. Shippuden was a fun watch, and then it just got ridiculous, and I was like, you know what? I think I'm good. Like, the fight scenes were cool and all, but... Like, I'm just gonna say it. If we wanna say, like, the true hard workers, Might Guy, Rock Lee, those two, end of story. I will say, we never got to see Deku at 100% of his power and not be injured from his own strength. I think it would have been cool if we could have seen him refine the power to the point where he can use 100 without getting injured. Because All Might can somehow use more than 100% in every hit without getting injured. But Deku can't. Ever. Ever. Yeah, there's a few things about My Hero that makes me upset. But it is what it is. I'm not the writer, so clearly I didn't see the vision. Yeah, just getting 10 of these should be fine. I mean, also as well, they introduced, like, his power-ups and all the different abilities that he had, and then immediately went into a time skip, and they're like, oh yeah, he knows how to use them now really well. Like, okay, so, like, we're not doing the thing where he, like, we get to see him struggle with his abilities. It's just like, oh, surprise, new abilities, he can do all, he now has access to more quirks, and time skip, he can use them. That's probably what sent me off the deep end the most. That's one that stun locked me, and I was like, why did you introduce this if you're just gonna immediately just hand him the power? We don't get to see anything. Okay, let me A, B, C, D, G, H. Okay, Hatena's over here. I have not seen a Hatena. This makes my job harder. I gotta find a Hatena now. I don't think he was seeing the vision too. I mean, love classic, but why Kakashi have trouble against Zabuza and Chidori? I think that's good. I'm honestly not gonna lie. I think that's because they didn't know. Because if I remember correctly, Naruto wasn't supposed to be a very long manga. It wasn't supposed to be as long as it was. It was supposed to be a much shorter thing. So the artist, if I remember correctly, don't quote me on this. I'm going off of like years ago interviews. That it wasn't fully thought out. And so it was just something that was put in there as like this is a very powerful move. And Zabuza was supposed to be a much later fight threat, but was introduced earlier because Naruto was supposed to end much sooner. So there wasn't really a thought of, oh, this guy's really powerful. Let's not introduce him just yet. And that's the thing, is like, that's where I give the peak history building would be the Hyuga history. The Hyuga was interesting. The Hyuga was interesting. Yeah, Naruto's like plot holes really start punching. It starts punching holes in its own plot when we got to the part where it was like, oh yeah, he's actually the son of like the third Hokage. You're telling me nobody knew that this was the son of the third Hokage. You're telling me nobody was like, oh shit, that's, you know, Naruto kind of looks like the third Hokage. Oh, you know, he's got the same hair, kind of the same rough hair. Oh right, yeah, you know, he does kind of look like the third Hokage. Like, not to mention the fourth Hokage sucked because he literally let Naruto live in the most miserable conditions possible. I stand on that. Or sorry, not the third, the fourth Hokage's son. The third was the tool who just let him live in the most miserable conditions possible and never was like, yo, people, stop bullying a child. Okay, where can I find? I want to see what's up top over here. Actually, hold up. If I look at my other map, and
Yeah, baby.
so much for the follow, Jack. Oh, and a bride.
Yes! Fuck yes, for the love of God! Yeah!
Jack Walker, you were just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the sub. And the follow, my god. Well, I should let you know, with my current Nuzlocke run, for every follow, sub, or 500 bits, I get to choose an encounter on my encounter list. So if there's a Pokemon you want to see me use, you want to see me suffer with, or you know what, you just want to stick me with a ton of Diglets, feel free to let me know. Okay, so it's gonna be more over there. I'm looking in the wrong spot. I just thought there was the Hungry family. Being twin brother, thinking. My second child is from the first family. Wait, shouldn't it then be... Wait a minute. Oh. Oh no. Oh my. Okay, there should be an around here. Meryl. Leaky berry. Oh no! Little mushroom guy. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? kick. I need to look by. Where are Lord Cannons? They sacrificed Neji's father to this village after they. Yeah, that just makes a lot worse. The Hyuga are really something in the Naruto world. Also, can I just say, technically, Neji was correct. Everything Neji said in the tournament arc was correct. I love pointing that out because it breaks a lot of Naruto. But technically, what Neji said in the tournament arc against Naruto, everything he said was correct. Yeah, it was. I think it's one of those things that like the author just had to throw something together. Because once again, Naruto is not so. Let me actually pull this up. How long? Yeah, the original series, Naruto was initially planned to be much shorter than it ultimately became. The end of the Pain arc, or the last chapter of the original Naruto. The Pain arc represents the spiritual end of Naruto, as at that point he has achieved what he always wanted to. No, where's the original interview? Yeah, it was one of the well-known things that it was extended for fan service, that Jump kept going to the mangaka and said, make it longer. Everything, the idea was that almost everything that happened after the Pain arc was pretty much decided last minute to expand the series with a ton of fan service, with a war, and the comeback of hundreds of characters. To sum it up, it wasn't in Kishimoto's plans. See that he didn't. Yeah, there's a lot that you can tell that like the writers absolutely didn't have everything planned out. Some people are like, it was all predicted from the start. No, I think it's like the same thing that I do with my D&D games. I have bits and bytes planned out, and then I just kind of go with how I'm feeling with it. You know, I have a rough idea of how I want the story to go, and I know I have a rough idea on how my campaign for my players will end. Whether they make it that far is entirely on them. But like, it's not a set in stone. It's kind of like a loosey goose. You know, I'd like them to do this, and then maybe this, and then a little bit of this, and then, you know, at that point it'll be done. It'll be ready to be finished. Yeah, there's a ton of evidence of that like authors. I think the funniest thing that I've heard from authors going to like Comic-Cons and all that is that a lot of the time they place foreshadows and they didn't intend for it to be a foreshadow. They just wrote it in there. And then some. It just so happens that it ended up being a foreshadow. And they're like, yeah. Not what that was. It wasn't a foreshadow of this event. I put it in because I thought it was cool. So it's like, a lot of authors that have gotten like banger foreshadows, it's like, oh, right, I wrote about that. Which I still think is the funniest thing, is like when you get an author and you'll mention something in their first book, they'll be like, wait, I wrote that? And they'll pull out their book, flip to the right page, and be like, oh shit, I did write that. Okay, that's the Hatena for our Larry encounter. Now I need to do South A6, Asado, 2 Asado Desert encounters, our Rhyme encounter, which is something. Love One Piece, but don't try to sell me that Nika was planned. The concept of awakening of Luffy's fruit. I'm not gonna lie, I think Nika as a concept was planned. I don't think Luffy being Sun God Nika was planned. I think that's not what was planned. Makes sense. An important character, not the idea of Nika. Yeah, like I feel like Nika was originally just supposed to be like some lore thing. Like some one-off, like, oh yeah, this is what they believe, the Skypians believe. And then it was like going further and further, and it's like, well, his rubber powers are kind of like what Sun God. I feel like it was supposed to be like one of those like inheritance things originally, where it was like, oh, you know, Joy Boy was the carried on the will of Nika, and then now through the will of D, others carry on Joy Boy, which was Sun God Nika. I don't think Luffy Awakening was intended to be Sun God Nika at all whatsoever. No, I think originally it was literally like their awakening wasn't planned. I don't think, because Awakening was brought in, if I remember correctly, the idea of awakening a devil fruit came in because of Katakuri's powers. God damn it. I forgot to name this thing. I think when he was in the Wano arc, he was like, oh, you know, I could probably do this and get away with it. I'm gonna name you Newgrounds. Now. Itch. You remind me of a witch. Seizure powers, I really believe, was already being thought of. The theme of freedom matches the character. It's, yeah, the idea. Yeah. I definitely think that the entire idea of the Straw Hats was just freedom. There was no like other thing planned. I don't think Sun God Nika was planned. But I will say there is still one fan theory out there that I subscribe to more than anyone else. More than anything else. I think Usopp's gonna get Conqueror's Haki. I don't think he's gonna have it permanently, but I think he's gonna use it once. And my reasoning behind this is is another theory known as the Great Liar Usopp theory, where everything that he has lied about has come true. every lie he told Kana ended up becoming true. South A6 and Asado Desert. Those are 2 encounters that I need to do. But seeing as it is 10:30 and I work tomorrow, I think Blackboard will get Senior Pink treatment. Like redemption? I don't think Blackbeard's gonna get redeemed. It'd be interesting to see, but I don't know. A very good read. But I don't, my only problem with this theory is currently, who does Blackbeard currently have held captive? That's my one problem with this, is he has Garb captured. Like Garb, it's I can say it. It's well-known information. The show has been out for a while. Garb's captured. Garb's life is literally in Blackbeard's hands. If Garb dies, Blackbeard is going to get, like, erased. We already know that Akainu is absolutely in the story gonna get his shit destroyed by Luffy at some point. But, like, if anything happens to Garb, oh, baby. I think we'll see a rage we've never seen before in Luffy. But I think I have to call it there tonight. I do have work in the morning. It is 10:30, so. Also, yeah, but he also have a PG on the side, and we know that he is exactly the kind of character who thinks the ends justify the means. I think Aokiji is a spy. Or not Aokiji. Yeah. No, yeah, I think Aokiji is a spy. I'm not gonna lie. I think Aokiji, or Kuzan Aokiji, I think he's actually a part of Sword, and I think he is infiltrated. Exactly the kind of character he thinks. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure that's Akainu. Is the ends justify the means. I thought, does each of them represent a type of justice? Only repeat about the Pokemon. Kind of distracted, my ADHD is not the best. Yeah, I can. So, with every follow, sub, or 500 bits gifted, I allow followers to pick my next encounter on the Nuzlocke route. You, with subbing and following, you can pick 2 encounters, and I will add those to my catching list, and I will catch them, add them to my team, whatever Pokemon you want, as long as they're in the game. Well, that's the only stipulation, is that they have to be in Scarlet and Violet. They will replace whatever I was supposed to catch on the next upcoming routes, and they'll be on my team. I do intend to do the DLC eventually. I'm just gonna do the DLC encounters in the DLC, just because I have to, once I beat the game, it's gonna be a mess trying to figure out how to do the DLC content Nuzlocke. It's gonna be something. Just because there's also the worry that, like, we beat the Elite Four and I die in the I won't die in the champion fight, but like that possibility, and then it's like, oh, I gotta restart the run again. Unfortunate, no Pokemon get used. that maybe help with the DLC. I don't care about spoilers. I'm gonna be honest. It is what it is. If I was really invested in the story, but I'm mainly doing this for the Nuzlocke. I might as well just move us to the just chatting screen. The levels are going to be way low. If you do post-game, it'll all be 60. Yeah, I'm doing that on purpose to make it harder. Just because, like, it would have been weird trying to do both the DLC and the main story of the game and have the levels balanced. And so the first part of the first DLC, I'm going to be over-leveled. Need a full team from there. Yeah, that's the one I'm worried about. I think once I've beaten the main game, I'm allowed to move on to the next game, but I'm at least gonna attempt to Nuzlocke both DLCs. Just because I know the second DLC I've heard is quite difficult and will take many attempts. And I don't know how full my boxes will be in order to do all the double battles and have a proper team that can sweep. So I've heard the double battle teams are actually quite well built. And use them as save points. Yeah, the hard thing is that I have to make I think I have to make a backup, take the backup off my Switch, and then reload from that save. Just because this game likes crashing a lot. So I can't really just leave it open. But we'll see. We'll see once we get there. I'm gonna figure out what's going on with it. Because I don't think I'm super confident that DLC 1 I'm going to kind of bulldoze through. I think I'm gonna bulldoze most of DLC 2. DLC 1. I think DLC 2 is where I'm gonna have the troubles. Yeah, if you do have 2 Pokemon, please do let me know to add them to the list. A little bit of gossip. There's a rumor that before Gen 10, there'll be a DLC exclusive to SW2. SW2? Next time I'll think of something. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, Switch 2. DLC exclusive. That'll be interesting to hear. That would be interesting. Because I know I've heard rumors now that they're doing one more Nintendo Direct before it launches on Wednesday. Yes. Or Tuesday, or Thursday. No, not Wednesday. Wednesday is when I have to work to give people their Switch 2s. Yes. As always, everybody, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go rest, relax. Not have my mind melt from the heat. I'm going to head to bed. As always, please do stay safe, stay happy, take care of yourselves, drink lots of water. I'm one for ZA. Ooh. Yeah, and hopefully I see you guys next time I stream. I will be live Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. So, stay safe, stay happy. Peace, peace.